They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's HB Plaisance who accelerates out for the front end. The Mighty Don accompanies that one on the outside in second. Erie Man in a good spot in third. The top two are going fast early on. Haneni is three wide around that first turn, and then it's Socks for Daughters and St. James blowing the turn, and essentially St. James is going to be out of this race. Might be pulled up there, but so far behind at this point. HB Plaisance transitions to the backstretch, has a lead by just about a length over the Mighty Don in second, a gap of about 9 lengths back to Erie Man in third, then 5 lengths back to Haneni, who's a half length in front of Socks for Daughters, and indeed St. James is out of the race, pulled up as they run to the half-mile pole. HB Plaisance, the opening half in 48 seconds, has the lead by 2 lengths. The Mighty Don niggle upon to go after leader in second. Erie Man draws ever closer in third, 5 lengths off the lead, and is able to go to the inside of the Mighty Don, and Erie Man's up into second. Here comes Haneni from the back of the pack. Haneni in the red blinkers is in third, 4 lengths off the lead. Socks for Daughters of the horse is still in the race at the back of the pack, and they caught up to HB Plaisance. It's Erie Man and Haneni who will be first and second when they reach the top of the stretch, and then it's HB Plaisance. Socks for Daughters skims the inside fourth, soon up into third. They run down to the final furlong. It's Erie Man on top by 7 lengths. Socks for Daughters claims second over Haneni. HB Plaisance in fourth, 16th to go. It's Erie Man. Erie Man is going to win this race by about 3 lengths in the end. Socks for Daughters second, Haneni third, fourth, HB Plaisance. Erie Man pays $6.84 to win. Exacta $17.90. 50-cent try, $26. Dime Super, $30. And they're off. Decent start. Mira Viglioso sending out for the lead. I'm a Lotta Lady flashing early speed. Sweet Invasion in between those two. And My Royal Vow able to thread her way in between runners and now challenging for the top spot. And Luna Loca's at the back of the pack and 3 lengths off the lead. I'm a Lotta Lady to the inside of My Royal Vow. Mira Viglioso 3 wide in the clear in third, 2 lengths off the lead. A length back to Sweet Invasion is a half length in front of Luna Loca, who trails. First quarter 23 and a fifth. They're on the turn, 3 furlongs to go. I'm a Lotta Lady and the favorite My Royal Vow matching strides. Mira Viglioso shadows the top pair, 3 deep in third. 2 lengths of Luna Loca, who's out of last, and a length and a half to Sweet Invasion, who now trails the field. 3 horses across the track as they reach the top of the stretch. I'm a Lotta Lady, My Royal Vow. Mira Viglioso gets every chance on the outside. Luna Loca is on the stand side, 3.5 lengths off the lead, and Mira Viglioso assumes command at the furlong marker. Mira Viglioso on top by 2. Luna Loca outside second. My Royal Vow in third, deep stretch. It's Mira Viglioso who will do enough to win, prevailing over Luna Loca. 42.20 the winning mutual. Daily double $75.44. Exacta $141.98. 50-cent try $80.03. And they're off. It's Mamba Gigi who scampers out for the early lead. Mommy Joe Dreams is in the second spot. A length back to Tumbles in the green blinkers in second last, and 2 more lengths to 5-2, who's in the fourth in trailing position. Mamba Gigi up the backstretch has a lead by a length and a half. Tumbles advances up the inside in second, but will be in some tight quarters. Mommy Joe Dreams is outside of her, and 2 lengths back to 5-2, who's wide, will circle up to the extreme outside of the back of the pack, 3 lengths off the lead. First quarter mile, 23 3/5, so an easy pace for Mamba Gigi, who has a lead by a length and a half. Mommy Joe Dreams stalks in second, 5-2, sweeps up to the outside, 3 wide third, and Tumbles is now at the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Mamba Gigi comes off the turn with good energy, has a lead by 3. Mommy Joe Dreams is all out in second. Tumbles is in third, then it's 5-2 in fourth. 1 furlong to go. It's Mamba Gigi on top by 4.5 lengths over Mommy Joe Dreams, who'll be second best to Mamba Gigi. Give Andre Worry 2 wins on the card. Mommy Joe Dreams second, Tumbles third. You are reminded there was a late scratch in the third of the 2 small pebbles, so no show wagering. And trifecta and superfecta wagering was and they're off. Who Asked You? Rushing out for the lead, but Bad Connections in a hurry towards the inside and barrels out for the front end and clears off by 2.5. Who Asked You defers in second, and then it's Ouch That Hurt towards the inside third. Diva Banker mid-pack in fourth. Mrs. Bell towards her inside fifth. The length and a half to Jackson Avenue, who's 2.5 in front of Jolly Miss Jill, who trails the field. Less than a half mile to go. Bad Connection first quarter mile. Quick 22 3/5. Who Asked You in pursuit, 2 lengths behind in second, and then in third, that's Ouch That Hurt. A length and a half to Mrs. Bell, is 2 lengths in front of Jackson Avenue, who kicks on through towards the inside there of Diva Banker, and then 3 lengths to Johnny Miss Jill, who's at the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Bad Connection, the first to face us. Who Asked You looms the danger on the outside, and then it's Ouch That Hurt, the gray in third, followed up by Diva Banker on the outside fourth. Diva Banker is closing in. 5 lengths off the lead is Diva Banker. 16th to go. Who Asked You gets to the front and Bad Connection, and Diva Banker late on the scene, but it's Who Asked You in front at the finish. Close photo for second. Bad Connection, or the owner, Michael Ferrero, the trainer, Sofia Vivez, the winning jockey. Rebecca is also the breed. And they're off. Decent start. It's 30 Oysters and Pot of Gold. These two barrel out for the front. Coach Bahi's on the outside. Tetsu will take back and will be behind runners as they lean into that first turn. And then it's Peruvian Boy, who's 3 wide around that first turn in fifth. Centavo inside of that one. Then 2 lengths to Mad Magic, who's 2 lengths in front of Anointed Spirit, who's at the back of the pack. 30 Oysters has the lead by a neck. Pot of Gold up the inside second. Coach Bahi, Green Silks in third, to the outside of Tetsu in the fourth spot. 3 lengths off the lead is he. Then 2 more lengths to Peruvian Boy, who's to the outside of Centavo. A space of about 7 lengths to Mad Magic is ridden along to keep up. And Anointed Spirits at the back of the pack. We got the top 4 within 2 lengths of each other as they run to the half-mile pull. It's 30 Oysters with the challenger inside outside. Pot of Gold at the fence. Coach Bahi in the 3-path. And then it's Tetsu, who rates in fourth and 2.5 lengths off the lead. Centavo will be ground saving around the far turn in fifth. Then 2 lengths back to Peruvian Boy, who's about 3 lengths in front of Mad Magic, who's to the outside of Anointed Spirit at the back of the pack as they arrive at the quarter pole. Pot of Gold nearest the inside. Coach Bahi drifting out wide, taking Tetsu out even further as 30 Oysters drops back. Centavo towards the rail, and then it's Anointed Spirit, who's up into fifth and about 6 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. Tetsu emerges with the top spot. Pot of Gold sticks with that one, and then it's Coach Bahi. 16th to go. Pot of Gold and Tetsu, neither one giving an inch. Here's the witty line. Oh, it's close outside, maybe Tetsu, but it's a photo. It's official. $9.94. And they're off. Looks like a competitive start. It's Central Love, Colton Goes, Civil Service, Utamaro, Co-Conspirator, 5 across the track as they get ready to lean into that first turn. As it's Goldini who runs along in 6th, and then it's Ring Good in 7th, followed up by Finalists and a ground-saving 8th, Street Cop Officer 9th, 8.5 off the lead and a half length back to New York Riesling, who's at the back of the pack as they transition to the backstretch. It's Co-Conspirator with the neck in front of Central Love in second, a space of 3. Colton Goes races third, Utamaro outside fourth. Goldini up the inside from 5th up into 4th, now up into a joint third, 5.5 lengths off the lead. Ring Good is next. Civil Service scrapes the paint. Street Cop Officer 3 wide, and then it's New York Riesling who's 5 wide up the backstretch and about 10 off the lead, and at the back that's Finalist. Finalist trails the field as they make the entry into the far turn, the opening half in 48 3/5. Co-Conspirator and Central Love are first and second. Goldini continues to catch the eye on the outside in third. New York Riesling deep on the course in fourth. Street Cop Officer able to get a beautiful split. Street Cop Officer is now up into third. Green Cap on the outside. New York Riesling's outside of him. Finalist is also deep on the course in passing horses as they reach the top of the stretch. Co-conspirators set down for the drive. Street Cop Officer comes to engage on the outside, and Street Cop Officer now forging to the front. Co-conspirators in second. Then it's Utamaro and finalist 16th to go. It's Street Cop Officer pulling clear late. Street Cop Officer wins by 2. Co-conspirator second. Finalist third. Close for fourth. Double $44.70. Exacta $121.68. 50-cent trifecta, $60. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Looks like a glorious start. It's Father Walsh who's sending out for the lead. Sutton Breeze and Olasabo displaying speed. Emerald Forest right behind the early leaders in fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 3 lengths to Allure of Money and Sky We Trust in between horses, as it's Nutsy is deep on the course in second last and about 11 off the lead, and 2 lengths to Don't Poke the Cat, who's at the tail of the field. Father Walsh has the advantage on Olasabo, who's hard ridden along the inside to keep position. Emerald Forest in a decent spot in third, 4 off the lead. Sutton Breeze outside of that one. Then 5 lengths to In Sky We Trust, who emerges from the back of the pack. Allure of Money's in third last. Nutsy second last, and 2 lengths to the trailer. Don't Poke the Cat as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Olasabo is the first to face this. Father Walsh drops back. Sutton Breeze on the outside. Emerald Forest outside Olasabo. And here comes In Sky We Trust on the grandstand side. In Sky We Trust swooping to the front at the 16th pole. In Sky We Trust to come from behind victory. The battle for second. Olasabo, Emerald Forest. Olasabo second. Emerald Forest third. Close for fourth. Allure of Money. $8.70 the winning mutual. Double $70.48. On the gates. And they're off. Good enough start. Busta and Roxy sending out for the lead. Sky Travel splitting horses. Camus at the fence. Thin Legs the Gray outside in fourth. 3 parts of a length to Laughter deeper on the course in fifth. Hypno Currency towards the inside 6. 2 lengths back to Light Thoughts in seventh position, about 8 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths to Lincolnville Beach in second last, and 3 lengths to Gringotts, who's at the tail of the field. Onto the turn, it's Sky Travel and Worry on the front end. Have the lead by a neck over Bustin' Roxy's applying the pressure. Second, Laughter sweeps up to the outside in third. Light Thoughts even further out in fourth. Camus towards the inside, and then it's Thin Legs, who is behind rivals, needs somewhere to run. Lincolnville Beach goes very, very wide as they turn into the stretch. It's Laughter who assumes command. Lincolnville Beach on the far outside, closing in with each and every stride, and it's Lincolnville Beach sweeping to the front. Laughter attempts to go with that one second. Thin Legs in third. It's Lincolnville Beach in the nightcap. Thin Legs second. Laughter third. Fourth, Hypno Currency. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, a Monday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. Got about 60 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. First race, no changes. No changes in the opener. Race 2, do have a scratch. Scratch. Number 3, I know you ain't talking to me. Number 3, I know you ain't talking to me. A scratch from the second. Third race. No changes. No changes in race 3. Race number 4. Scratch part of an entry, the one. I'm going to double check this real quick. Scratch the 1A heads or tails. The 1A heads or tails is a scratch from the 4th race. Scratch the 1A heads or tails. Jockey change on number 8, Stone Guitar, Christian Navarro. Christian Navarro on number 8, Stone Guitar, in the 4th race. Race number 5. Got a few scratches in here. Scratch part of an entry. Number 1, GG Cakes. Number 1, GG Cakes is out. Scratch part of an entry. Number 2, Dynamotastic. Dynamotastic, part of an entry. The straight 2 out of the 5th. And scratch number 6, Unified Identity. Unified Identity, also scratched from the 5th race. Jockey change to number 5, Lovely Passion, to Emmanuel De Diego. Emmanuel De Diego on number 5, Lovely Passion. Race number 6. Race 6, scratch number 1, Shake It for the Bird, and scratch the 8, Solo Flight. Shake It for the Bird, the 1, and Solo Flight, the 8. Scratch from race number 6. Race number 7. No changes. No changes in the 7th. 8th and final. Get the scratch out of the way first. Number 5, Invaluable Will. Number 5, Invaluable Will is scratched the 5th. The 5 is scratched from the 8th race. Jockey change on number 1, Tommy the Torch, to Emmanuel De Diego. Emmanuel De Diego on number 1, Tommy the Torch. And put Andre Worry on number 4, Bustino Santino. Worry on the 4, Bustino Santino. Then we got a late work for number 7, Saratoga Banker. Workout took place at Finger Lakes on September 3rd. 3 furlongs fast surface, 36.10 breezing. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Got about 56 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
Welcome to another week here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Mattice. Right now our names aren't up there, but I am Dave Mattice with Jackie Davis joining me again. I don't even need to introduce you anymore because you're going to be a regular on the show.
I'm going to be a fixture.
There she is. Yeah, she did great. I mean, she's been on, what, how many times have you been on now? 3 times?
Yeah, this will be the 4th time. Yeah.
Yeah, so my ratings have gone up and up and up, getting a lot of positive comments, get a little more insight having a jockey, especially a rider that rides here regularly, so it is some great insight that Jackie gives on the races. Plus, she's ridden some of the horses that we're talking about.
Rode a lot of the horses we've talked about. If I haven't rode them in a race, a lot of them I've sat on in the morning.
Okay, speaking of jockeys and coming back from injuries, Oscar Gomez is supposed to be back, I think, Wednesday. I saw him on the overnight, so it's good luck. Finally, been waiting for Oscar to return. I know it's been at least a couple years since he's been out. I know he's been probably itching to get back in the saddle.
I don't know what he's going through. I know what I'm going through, and it's only been a few months, and I'm really happy to see him back in the saddle, to be honest. We really missed him.
Yeah, he's a great guy, and I know he's had a bad injury at the gate, so it's been taking a long time to get back in the saddle. I know his son's really good too, right? He has a son that rides.
I think he's in Maryland riding. The last time I saw him, he was there, and he was doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's a good kid. I mean, he's doing very well. I think he rode here as an apprentice, so good to see Oscar back in the saddle. We'll be talking about him more. He's probably just been itching to get back. Got to be tough.
It's exciting.
But we got 8 races on today's card, including a 2-year-old filly race. Yep. There's a few races I thought, a couple of these maiden races especially, were difficult. The first race, though, is a claimer. It's that 11-9 claimer. It is a split condition, non-winners of race since the date, never won 4 or 3-year-olds that always gets an evenly matched field. That's just the way these fields are. You got Fiery Heart, former top horse here. Big Rich coming off a good race. Mr. Einstein looks like the speed. Flash Kiss not out of it. Image of Quality's got some speed. Where did you go with this one?
From a mile and 16.
It's a slight cut
back. A little bit.
To the 3rd place horse. And
oh yeah.
And, you look at Flash Kiss, who's in this race. They even got Flash Kiss at relatively low odds, but he's got to make up a lot of lengths on Big Rich, who made a nice early move, but just couldn't. I mean, Date's freedom when that horse is on for Ferraro. Ferraro knows how to get that horse to run, and Big Rich battled him for a little while before finally giving way at the end. And I thought he ran a pretty good race too, and you like Mr. Einstein. So we just got the 2 and the 6 split up here.
Yeah.
So you figure Mr. Einstein maybe to be the inside speed?
Yeah. Inside speed. I have.
What do you think Image of Quality is going to be?
Oh, I have him. Yeah, I have. Yes, I do have. Sorry. The daily racing form and the regular form, they have them the post position switch. So,
okay.
So everybody's in the right post position, and so yes, I think Einstein's going to be the inside speed.
But Image of Quality's probably got a little bit of tactical speed too.
Yeah, I have Image of Quality that he's going to go. I think he's going to be aggressive. Mr. Einstein does not need the lead. He can sit off the pace. He can go to the lead. It's just a matter of where he's comfortable and the pace. If the pace is faster, he might be a little. Well, he did go 47 on the lead with Joey.
He was pretty aggressive with him that day.
But you don't have to be. He was very aggressive that day. But you don't have to really be aggressive on him. He's a little bit of a tricky horse to ride. I rode him a bunch, and it's the first time Louis going to be riding him, so he's going to have to really figure out quick to get the hang of him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiery Heart was the other interesting one in this race. He's had 4 career routes, 2 seconds, and at least one of them had a pretty good number in one of those seconds. But this horse was sharp. Remember a couple years ago, had the run was a top horse. He went right through conditions, and I think he started for 5,000 and then ended up running well in starters and even against some tough allowance horses. He did try a mile in New York at the end of the year, but I mean the post position probably hurt him his first start. Then he ran a good 3rd behind In Sky We Trust. We saw the other day how good In Sky We Trust is beat Olafable. I can't say the horse's name. last race was a little slow at the start and caught slop. So the horse can go long. It's just a matter of getting the right kind of trip, and maybe the extra distance can help because he isn't quite getting there the same way he was a couple years ago. And I agree with Mr. Einstein.
I like that he had 2 seconds out of 3 starts at this distance too. So it shows that he likes the distance.
That's right. Okay, second race, big scratch. We got it late, but Scratch, who I don't think there's any question was the speed, Scratch the 3. I know you ain't talking to me, who just was lightning last time. I think he probably liked that racetrack, though. That was the tricky thing with him. We don't have to worry about that now, but that was that harder, quicker track that day that he took full advantage of. I lean towards, and I like both of these horses, but I lean towards Mrs. Maisel. Second start off the layoff and stretching out, coming out of a pretty good race where Sky Travel was just absolutely loose. Nobody even sniffed the horse a little bit, as they say, because they're so far back, and he was just traveling pretty comfortably with a big lead. Sometimes you want to rate the horse, sometimes you just let the horse run a little bit, and when they're that loose, they're not coming back. And again, it wasn't Mrs. Maisel's best distance. She seems like she wants to go long. This is a mile today, and Beauty's Bangle also came out of that race and looked good winning last week too.
Yeah,
So,
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree. I chose her on top as well. I think the scratch really changes the entire race.
Oh, it certainly does.
Yeah.
Yeah, our girl Faith would probably be the speed, and then
That's
Traffic may try to send. But it's different because none of them are as quick as I know you ain't talking to me. So who'd you end up using for second?
I chose the 6 for second, Pure Elegance. I like the way she closed last time. And now that there's less pace, I think she might be sitting a little closer. Maybe, and it's a good post position to see he can choose if he wants to go in or out without probably any hesitation. And I liked the 5 for third. I thought Saratoga Kisses. Joel knows the horse like probably the back of his hand now, and he's never been off the board with her. Sorry. And it looks like this horse likes an outside run, and the post position he should be able to get that.
Right, and she beat up on those 5,000s pretty easy. I mean, Cruz was in hand that day. The interesting one was Trade Secret. I'm unsure with this horse. Supposedly, she's supposed to like this distance more, going a mile, but her previous couple races in Saratoga weren't that good. She came in here, looked like Violent Vixen was home. I mean, Violent Vixen took over the lead, looked like that horse was going to win easily. Trade Secret somehow ran her down, and it was kind of a big effort. So now she stretches out. I thought it was a little tougher field in this route than that sprint, but she should like the distance a little more and try to chase down the speed, which looks like it's going to be our girl Faith being aggressive from the outside.
I did like that she went wire to wire, going a mile right before the race before they claimed her.
Yeah,
I thought that was okay.
Class.
So it's there, but it's how much. I couldn't take a chance. I just couldn't. I don't.
You like the other ones better.
I did.
Okay, third race, an allowance race, non-winners of a race since a date or have not won 4 races. I don't see this condition a lot anymore. Good to see it. I mean, you're good to see the allowance 4, because a lot of times you're seeing these horses going from the 3 lifetime to the state bred. So it's good to see the 4 going.
It doesn't. You're right. It doesn't go often because when I was riding the 2 horse, we kept waiting for it.
Yeah, that's right.
And we had no choice but to run in other spots.
Okay, so you look at this race. You got the speed. That was the problem. It looks like the 1 could be the speed of the race. It might be the main speed of the race.
Yeah, this was a tough one for me.
I like Unicorn Cake, though, and I just think she comes out of better races when you're considering who she's finishing second to. Z-End was overmatched against older horses in that stakes race, but she's probably going to win the Niagara Stakes. She beat her. Before that, Diza Rock put up a good number to beat her in that race, too. And it's not like she's getting dominated by these really good fillies. She's just she's just getting beat a little bit. She's chasing at them. They're just not quite catching them. They're getting that first run, both of them, getting first run on Unicorn Cake. and then she's not catching. That was my only concern though here. Play good, pay good, who's got inconsistent form, don't know what to expect from her, but she is going to have that tactical advantage of being the inside speed, and Unicorn Cake is going to have to chase her down. Now I don't know about the race flow. There just isn't any other speed. The Unicorn Cake might have to make an early aggressive move. It'd be interesting to see what their tactics are going to be. But I think she's the best horse in the race. And again, play good, pay good, could win, just having that tactical edge. And then the other one is Shahana, the other Engelhard trainee. Or sorry, this one by the owners. So normally the owner's horse does better than the trainer's horse, but she ran good last time. She seems like she's improving, I thought, the last few starts since arriving here. And moving to the state bred last time, she ran okay behind ZN. So she's not out of it either. So I went with a 3-1-5. This is where I went.
That sounds fun.
You okay with that?
Yeah, I like your numbers. I didn't pick all those numbers, but I chose I like the one, the same reasoning. When she was running in New York, they had very quick numbers. They have really big pace numbers, and then now that she's gotten back to 6 furlongs, half a furlong less than what she's been running, and she's got some good numbers. I think she should be right there, and I'm not scared of the one hole with her. I think she should have enough speed to get out there.
Right.
Unicorn Cake, I had to pick her. She's been so consistent, and she's got a great stalking. She's got a great stalking style as well. She doesn't necessarily need the lead. She's a wild joker. My heart's kind of attached to her slightly, and I think third off the layoff, I think she should improve it tremendously. And I did throw the 6 in there because she was almost 100% in the money at this distance, and
Well, if anybody knows she's a wild joker, it should be you, because you're the regular rider of this horse.
literally.
Now, you won with her a couple times. I see you won in 2023. And she's always right there with you.
Mm-hmm.
In
She's
those,
very
some
easy
good
to
allowance
ride.
horses.
Which is a lot of times, especially around here, there's a lot of tricky horses that need the races to go their way, and she likes things to go her way as well. But she's super easy to ride. You just kind of brake and put your hands down.
Yeah, I thought she ran very well in her first start of the year, considering the layoff, because she was right behind Unicorn Cake that day.
Exactly.
And she didn't run as well last time. So I guess if you can just forgive that other race, maybe the pace flow wasn't there. Those two kind of ran 1-2 around the track. But if they do get a little bit of a pace, maybe she can make a run or just be in good position from the 2-hole.
That's what I see happening.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Maybe she needs Jackie Davis in there.
Soon. I hope soon.
Fourth race, scratch the 1A. Heads or tails, you got Kevin on the 8 Stone Guitar. And that was where I thought this was interesting as far as the pace. Kegs, I don't know how you want to say it. That one's cutting back in distance, has speed. I think Rebel Empire has shown good speed before. He comes out of a race that had some speed where they went fast, so he was chasing. So I think he's going to show some speed in here as well. And they're in the 1 and 2. So you got to figure Kegs and Rebel Empire are going to be the two getting out there. It'll be interesting to think is if Kegs is a little faster than Rebel Empire and get the lead in there. I think that's the key to the race. Gandy Dancing, I'm taking on top, but I'm a little nervous that this horse might have hung a little bit last time because it looked like he was going to win. Comes out of the race. Remember, I think it was Julie Smith won the race with a huge long shot victory bill.
That.
Had some back class. I mean, that horse was a really good speed horse in the past. But that was kind of shocking that horse won. And it looked like Andy Dancing got to victory bill, but it just didn't go by. And so I'm a little concerned about that. But I think off of that race, he could beat the rest of these. And it all depends on the pace flow. What happens here with Rebel Empire and Kegs, or Keegs.
Yep.
I don't know how you want to say. How do you pronounce that? I got to listen to the announcer.
Keegs.
Would you say Keegs?
Yeah, Keegs sounds right.
I think he says Kegs. I don't
Kegs?
know. I never say it right, so don't. I'm
And
not
when
a
you
good
say-
reference.
I'm not sure how it. Nah, I'm not any better. Trust me. But I thought the two. Like you said, speed, but at the same time, he ran a great race down here in Tampa, closing with Melissa Iorio. Just missed, got beat a neck.
So interesting to see if he doesn't, on the turn back, he might not try to be aggressive.
Yeah, so it looks like you don't have to necessarily send him out there. Just kind of send him out of the gate and let him get his feet under him and see where he's at. So I wouldn't be, if he's not on the lead, I wouldn't be worried about it, personally.
But it might be good for Rebel Empire if Stone Guitar, who doesn't seem to be as fast this year, doesn't have speed either. So now you got an interesting race. But it is 6 furlongs, so it's not like they're going to be sending them.
No, not at all. I was thinking Stone, I wrote Stone Guitar could be the lead too as well. I like Callie's Dream, the one I put second. Andre's 100% in the money on him. She looks like he likes to, does look like he likes to run at a little pace. So if he's got somebody in front of him and they want to go quick, I think it'd be better for him. And the form's great this year on him. And I took looking at Super too, Chris, because I know you like Chris Russell.
Yeah.
I've just started watching him, so I haven't really gotten an opinion yet. But I did notice a lot of horses close for him.
Yeah, he's getting some run out of these horses,
Yeah.
and that's the thing, he's not getting a lot of great. I mean, there's for a jockey to break in a place, and I know you probably know this, and you're not getting the top barns and top mounts.
And it's hard to do that.
You got to bring long shots in somehow.
And yeah, it's hard to do that here. I found that this place was actually one of the toughest places I broke into, and I was pretty impressed. But also this horse, I think he's been running against. He got beat by that Olazaba, who was running lights out as well.
Great.
And so I think it's a little easier.
Oh yeah, it's a big drop.
Yeah, I think it's an easier group for him. I wouldn't be surprised if he was on the board. And I threw in that almond cider, the 7. He kind of like caught my interest. And he's been fourth. He's been fourth the last 3 starts.
Yeah, he's getting the Super.
But what I didn't really like was he hasn't had the same rider since he's been here.
Yeah, it's hard to get a rhythm.
Well,
right?
since Steven's been hurt, I guess.
Yeah, so you don't know.
They're trying to find a rider that fits him.
So that's a problem, right? Because a rider knows the horse sometimes if they rode him before.
Well, it depends on if you know them and they got a certain quirk. It's if they have a quirk, it's better to have the rider that knows them. Mm-hmm. But Joel's a good rider. He's one of those that could mold to a horse first time out.
Yeah, and you mentioned Callie's Dream. I mean, Andre got a perfect trip with that horse, and he rode. I mean, the horse put himself in position.
Yep.
But the thing is, I think he improved a lot too because he was much the best in there. At no point did I think Callie's Dream was going to lose that $4,000 race.
Oh, he wasn't.
So he steps up but he could be this good, and he got that confidence builder.
Once they get I've seen that a lot of horses run. When they run for the 5,000 and then they jump up for the other then, they don't know it's either then.
No, they don't.
And some
Just
of the
don't tell them.
I try not to.
All right, 5th race, scratch the 1. GG Cake, scratch the 2. Dynamo-tastic, scratch the 6. Unified Identity. This is for 2-year-old fillies. We're starting to see more and more filly 2-year-olds, but both 2-year-olds actually. We got the 2-year-old races in a couple weeks. I think it's the 22nd. We got the 2-year-olds, the Lady Finger.
Oh, the stakes, yeah.
Yeah, the stakes. So those are always a lot of fun, and we get some good fields, and we give away a lot of money in those races.
I win the Lady Finger once.
Who'd you win with? Remember?
Super Allison for Carlos Martin in 2016.
Was that the race where you
me and Tammy were
yeah,
first
you were
and
Tammy
second,
were first second.
Yeah.
I remember writing about that race.
Yeah, that's the first time they had they ever had 2 women first and second in the
Yes,
state.
remember writing that.
Mm-hmm.
And that was difficult to look up too, by the way. I didn't know that. Yeah, your Dylan. I think your brother was on the favorite that race, if I remember right. I think Dylan was in the race too.
Yeah, Dylan was up here too. Yeah, it was nice to meet him. Doesn't happen too often anymore.
I gotta ask him about that. Okay, so this was a tough one because a lot of them no experience. One thing. I'm looking at the breeding, and you look at the works. I like to look for more steady works as much as fast works leading up to the race. But I'm looking at the breeding of the 5 in particular. Lovely. I'm gonna say this right. Lovely Passion. I don't know, but
that looks right.
Okay, so you got a horse by Practical Joke, and then you got a dam by American Pharaoh. You know, I'm getting older when you're in second generation American Pharoah already. The dam is a half to Mr. Z won the Ohio Derby. I got good numbers for the distance with this breeding together. And this is the second foal of that dam. I mean, the dam's got a couple halves too. There's one that sold for 1.9 million. Of course, that's in what do you say that United Arab Emirates, that they pay ridiculous amount of monies for them. But the breeding is there. There's no question the breeding is there for Lovely Passion. Now the works are okay too. I'm looking at a couple decent works in the morning. You see the works in mid-August. And the one leading up to this race isn't bad either. At least it's the long. Do you like the 5 furlong work leading up to a race?
I do.
Okay,
so I like, especially if it's from the gate.
So I'm going to take this one on top.
I like that.
Just a click on experience, although I'm not too impressed with the race that she comes out of. I mean, they didn't bet her at all either. She was 42-1 in that race. But at least she got some experience in that off-the-turf race. Mm-hmm. That was 2-year-old. You talk about tough races, a handicap. 2-year-old filly maidens on the turf. Oh, now, they took that one off the turf, but...
Well, if they took it off the turf, it was probably pretty muddy, and she probably got a lot out of that race.
Probably. I look at those races, and I'm like, you don't like your money if you're betting 2-year-old fillies on the turf.
No, these 2-year-old races are hard to handicap because certain trainers like to breeze horses slow, so the numbers might be a little slow in the paper. I know, like Chad Brown and those guys in New York, they're always in 50s, 51s. But it's all more about the gallop out where they let them extend. My numbers, I must have sent my numbers in wrong because I meant to put, I feel really bad. The 4-horse with the Bug Girl, with Cintron and Ferraro, I wouldn't be surprised if they hit the board, but I meant to pick the 5 as well for second.
Okay, so you have the 5, 1A, 5, 3. We could correct it later.
Yeah, that's all right. It's fine. Because you never know. It could be it's a much smaller field now, so there's going to be a lot less dirt kicked back if somebody breaks a little slow.
So let's talk about the 1A, though.
So, the 1A. Mm-hmm. I really liked, they have 3 breezes back. They have a 48 from the gate where she was 10 out of 106. Mm-hmm. In Saratoga, it looks like it was on the main track, I want to say, which is a very deep surface compared to the Oklahoma course that they have over there, their training track. And I like that she has a bunch of works leading to the race. I think to come over here, they must really like the horse for Sean to be riding it as well. And you chose the 3, so yeah, I the same reasons. The 3, I like the mud. I think that he should be pretty fit coming out of that race.
The race wasn't that good. I mean, a lot of times the off-the-turf races...
Yeah, they're not great.
They're putting them in the turf races, hoping it comes off the turf because they don't put them in against the regular dirt races. So.
Or they're not showing much on the dirt and the breezes.
But I mean, she finished 4th. At least, I mean, she got a race out of it, and you can improve off of that, especially with the horses that don't have, I mean...
And they usually break much better second time out. Right. They're a little more aware of what's going on. It looked like she ran fairly evenly. She got beat less, like I said before, they get beat less than 10 lengths over there. They're usually fairly competitive when they come here.
Depending on how tough that race was.
Yeah, true.
But I mean, these are all New York breds, so it should be a competitive race, and I don't think it's going to be tougher. If anything, it's probably easier than that race, even though that race I didn't think was anything special. So yeah, I went with a 5-3 1A. Interesting race. Well, the 2-year-olds always are fun. You know that break matters too when you watch these 2-year-old races. I mean, how many 2-year-old races over the? I mean, I've been here a long time, so usually, especially the first couple of 2-year-old races, how many of them go gate to wire?
Yeah, usually, they say how they break is how they stay. They used to tell me when I was riding in Suffolk, which was pretty true especially when you're going for like the 5 furlongs, 4.5, and how they break. A lot of the babies, they don't know how to pass horses, and they don't. They usually.
And they're getting dirt. They're not used to the dirt in the face. And so many times they're just chasing. You're right. They don't.
Yeah. And my view is as long as like first time out you have a good experience, you learn how to eat the dirt, and you're making up some sort of ground, I feel like you could always improve off that.
Yeah, a lot of times, unless...
Because how many times have you seen a first-time starter go wire to wire, and then next start they break the hair to slow, and they're not used to the dirt, and they're all the way out the back door. Yeah, so it's always good to have a
But
nice
with,
little
with those
lesson.
first, or sometimes they're not quite fit, or something happens with their workout routine or whatever. They come in, they're not fit, and that's when they stop, and the other ones pass them. But usually
I
with
like
those
that
races,
too when I'm closing on them.
you want it, right? The other one, it's not so you ran that good. The other one just got tired.
Yeah.
Happens a lot. That happens in boxing. Sixth race, a major race. Scratch the 1. Shake it for the bird. Scratch the 8. Solo flight. I used both of those in my top 4 actually, so I had to change some things a little bit in here. But I watched the replay on this horse, and I like the fact that this horse closed a lot of ground against a racetrack that was favoring horses that had speed or up close. I'm talking about the 4, Belmont Union. Now, will he repeat that effort? Yeah, he did. He broke a little bit slow. I don't think he was that bad of a break. I don't think he just didn't have much early speed coming out of the gate. It may have hurt him a little bit, but he made up so much ground, and obviously it didn't matter. He's not in the top 3. But I'd like to see that when a horse makes up that kind of ground on a track that's truly favoring speed. And it wasn't so much that the other ones were tiring. This horse was moving. He had a lot left. So I'm going to give him a chance here, and it looks like he may have something to run at. If Big Brown Delivers gets out there again. Wisecracker's got some natural speed. And the other horse that I thought might show some speed is a big long shot, Renaissance Man. If you look at the 6th horse.
Speed, yeah.
So I think there's some pace in here. If he breaks with the field, gets a good enough trip, I think this horse at 5-1 morning line might have a big chance here. It's a little further too, mile 16. It's a wide open race.
Yeah.
It's a wide open race, but sometimes I try to catch a little thing on the replays that maybe could give the horse an edge. Now, Sanzio figures just on the connections, and this is the type of profile of a horse that wins for Ferraro and Vivas. I looked them up again. Actually, they went down. It seems like they keep winning, but their percentage actually went down because they were winning so much earlier.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So they're 37% this year, right as we speak, for 2025 at Finger Lakes, which is still phenomenal. Still phenomenal.
That's pretty good. I tried to take a shot, and I took the 11 horse this race.
Okay.
I know he's jumping up a little bit. He's jumping up in class, but he ran phenomenal the last 3 starts that Cruz has been on him since since Cruz has been on him. He's jumped up. He's a good closer. I think he closed at every pace the last 3. They had one of the races, they went 50, he closed, finished 2nd. Oh, got beat a length. They went 47, he closed, finished 2nd, and they went 48 the last start. I think he's in good form. I don't think it's going to be a problem. It could be, but.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead. I don't
No, you're fine.
I just wanted to say, it's a wide open race, so we got completely different picks this one.
Yeah, I know. And I like the 9 you just spoke about. I think if he has a clear trip, he ran good his last race. The last start was first time on the dirt going long. He probably just got a little tired, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. And I think he should improve off that. And then the 2's got nice stalking speed. He's got great stalking speed if he can overcome the 2 posts. I'm not a great fan of the 2 posts in going 2 turns on a horse that's got speed but doesn't need it. And 11 horses in the race, so. Yeah,
he's just one of those horses that runs really well every time.
Yeah.
But just doesn't
get there.
Doesn't win. He looked like the winner last time, and the other one ran him down. Looked like, he just kind of followed Percy.
Well, it looked like he might have inherited the lead because they went pretty slow.
He did go slow, but it looked like he had a 3 or 4 length lead on that Thrill Me, whatever me, and that star still caught him, and he might have maybe just look for competition a little bit late because he had opened up the lead late.
Well, a lot of these younger she's 4. He's 4, but they're maidens for a reason. They're not sure how to win. I think maybe once he wins, he'll get much more. He'll realize what he's supposed to be doing.
He certainly got the breeding to win.
Right.
Another practical joke. That one's a Medaglia d'Oro on the damn side. All right, another wide open race. Yeah. That's what I like about this card. If you like somebody today, you could go 2 or 3 or 4, or whatever, however you want to play these picks. Mm-hmm. But this race, like the sixth race, pretty evenly matched group. It's a never 1-2 allowance, going a mile. I tell you what, I had a tough time with it when, I mean, I'm looking at, I thought Anointed of God looked interesting. Hypnotic Flare's got some good form, but I like the horse off the maiden. I don't usually like horses off a maiden win because it is always a lot tougher when you go into that 2 lifetime allowance off our maiden special weight. And she didn't beat much as far as the quality versus these anyway. But I like the breed. I liked her last time. I picked her last time, but because she's a half to Taxed, who's a really one of the top mares, fillier mares in the country. I mean, she won the Black Eyed Susan race. I think that was a 3-year-old filly race, or is that the older mares? But she won that stakes race for the girls, and I just think this horse can keep improving. That's the first race over the track. Yeah, she just got up, but I think she can improve it.
But what I was impressed of for that horse was that she did just get up, but she ran up the rail.
Right.
So a horse in their first 3-4 starts to win, cutting up horses and not being scared to run through the rail is impressive for me.
I'll have to ask your brother because he rode that horse before.
Well, it looks like she didn't quite know what she was doing then. I think she really figured it out last time. Well, so she should improve on that. I did choose her second, though.
I mean, it helps coming to Finger Lakes when you're running against open maidens and where she was before.
Saratoga.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not a thing to look on. Like.
So you got her second.
I got her second. I chose the 5 first.
Okay.
I think he's going back to the mile. He didn't run great the mile before. But I think now, I think she needed that first race. I think she needed it. She needed the 2 turns. In the second race, she's figuring it out, and she's much more fit. So I think she should improve off that one.
I agree.
I like the one. It's first time blinkers on. I know it's a big jump up, but I've win the other than on a jump up from the 5,000. It looked like she was a little green the first 2 starts, so I think she'll improve off that. And I think the 2 is going to be aggressive, and I think if he gets the lead, he can sit in a comfortable pace, maybe to slow it down, not take too much out of the horse.
Yeah, I could see her getting the lead because, and you know what, you just got to. That last race is like an aberration. I mean, she chased.
Yeah.
I thought they overbet her to begin with that day. I mean, she's a board hitter. She's a check getter. That's what Maze Love Laffy is.
She looks like she likes Harkey as well.
I mean, she's 1 for 30. She's a check getter, but she hits the board a lot. Yeah, I mean, we saw Rachel Sells when it was a Henry III. She claimed that one, moved it up and won an allowance race.
Exactly.
So
it can be done.
It can be done. So with that move, I thought the Anointed of God. You always got to use the God horses, anyways. Good luck, but it's an interesting horse. You look at the dirt form in Kentucky. She won her maiden at Churchill. She broke against 20,000 maidens. Got a good number for the race. Her only bad recent race was on the synthetic at Turfway.
I wanted to pick her too.
And she broke badly last time. And I don't know how good that field is. I mean, Cationet is a much improved horse. It's a sprint, but it seems like she wants to route and. So I can forgive the last 2 efforts in a sense that last race gave her a trip over the track, and it's a sprint, and now she's going the better distance on the dirt. So I give this horse a big chance today. And you get Raylu. I'm going to go with her second. Hypnotic Flare, you got to use her, hit the board. Good last race, and Maze Love Laffy is always there. So I went with the 3, 4, 5, and 2. The other one I would consider would be the outside horse for Tamara Housel. That one's going pretty good too.
I had a hard time with this race because anybody could technically jump up.
Yeah, it's that evenly matched a race too. So that's what I like about, especially the late in the card. You got some races where we might have a pretty good size pick 4 or pick 5 because they're evenly matched fields. All right, 8th race, and it was one of those things when I first looked at it, I'm like, I don't like how Saratoga Banker's going. I'm going to pick somebody else. And then I looked at it and I didn't like anybody else. So that's kind of how I landed on Saratoga Banker. But I don't like his decreasing numbers. He seems like he's regressing the last couple starts instead of at least keeping his form and then dropping. Seems like he's regressing a little bit. So it's not always my angle. But I didn't like anybody else, and I think if he gets the front, I know there's some other speed in here, he's going to be tough with this kind of a drop. The two state bred to this claimer is a good drop. From the one state bred to it's a big difference. I mean, the two state bred, a lot better than the one state bred, and this is a significant drop. I'm just hoping that he's not completely going the other way. You got Warrior's Revenge.
Oh, he's a war horse.
Former horse of the year.
Yeah.
And Buckley claimed this horse back. Was not going that well. Buckley claimed him back, and then the horse, as soon as in Buckley's hands, back to his old barn, it was good to be home because he ran a big second behind the speed of Al Mundro. I thought he ran big.
Oh, Alamandra.
Yeah, he liked that horse
I
almost
win a
held
bunch of
on
races
last
on
week.
him too. I know. Yeah, I was looking at that too. I chose the 7 for third. I think he's, like you said, he's a consistent check getter. I did pick my brother on top though. I thought he ran a great race. I think was it the last? Yeah, he ran the last 2 starts. I thought he had excuses. He hopped, and
Right,
and then the start before he had some big traffic issues at the 516 pole.
Mm-hmm.
It was really not the rider's fault. It just everywhere he went, somebody happened to make the step before him, and that happens a lot. And I chose the 4 horse for second. He win wire to wire. He's won off the pace. I think in being in the middle of the pack, he can really just choose what he wants to do from the break. And I think Rory picked him up.
Yeah.
And Rory's good, like Jeremiah. He's very good at sitting comfortable wherever he's at and not getting in a rush to do something. I think any one of them. And then I have my heart's with Tommy the Torch too, but I really don't like the post for him.
It's a tough move up for
Yeah.
that one too, but he did
Yeah.
run pretty big last time.
Well, I rode him a couple years ago in Saratoga, and I finished second allowance on the turf, going 5.5. But
Well-
that turf and dirt is completely different. But he does like this course.
He hit the board in a stakes race early in his career for,
He did.
I think it was John Tevitt had that horse a long time ago. Yeah, no confession, I watched the last replay. Horse did run pretty big. He
Yeah.
closed, it was a 47.5. He didn't have a very good start. He made a nice move. The only thing that would be, did he like the off track that he was on? But you made a good point of the race before on the fast track. He had all kinds of trouble and still overcame it to run pretty well. So those are her picks. Those are mine.
We're gonna have an exciting day today.
We got a fun day in hand, and a few of those races are pretty wide open. Expect some close finish. You got the 2-year-old race in race 3.
Yeah.
Remember our pick 5s, races 1 through 5, and then the last 5 races of the card. Jackie, you're going to be on again tomorrow. That's what I
Yes.
got to ask you.
I'm gonna be here all week.
Okay, I'm going to
Yes,
hold you to it. You
excited.
said it.
Yeah.
Everybody heard that. Jackie Davis back on because everybody's tuning in to watch her. We'll be back on tomorrow. Thanks for being on.
Thank you.
We'll be back on tomorrow. Remember, 1 o'clock, first post for tomorrow's card. All right.
That was a blast.
Horses coming onto the track for the first race from Finger Lakes. No changes. Here's your field. Number 1, Interstate with apprentice Alexa Marie Cintron aboard. Number 2 is Mr. Einstein and Luis Perez. Number 3, Flash Kiss and Jose Baez. Number 4 is Image of Quality and Christian Navarro aboard. Number 5 is Big Rich, Joel Cruz. And last but not least, number 6, Fiery Heart and Kevin Navarro. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. First race in approximately 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate here at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. First race from Finger Lakes. Start of another race week here at Finger Lakes. Buffalo Bills fans are in a euphoria type of state today after their big come from behind victory against the Baltimore Ravens. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. First of 8 races on a Monday. 7 to 5 on number 5, Big Rich. Image of Quality going in. Big Rich and Fiery Heart. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Slight stumble at the start for Big Rich, but he's recovered nicely. It's Image of Quality who sends out for the lead. Interstate towards the inside. Mr. Einstein is in between those two. These three vie for early supremacy. Big Rich, Green Cap outside in 4th. And then it's Flash Kiss towards the inside and Fiery Hearts at the back of the pack at about 6.5 lengths off the lead. The pace is certainly controlled early on as they navigate the first turn. It's the long shot Interstate who has the lead. Mr. Einstein shadows that one outside in 2nd. A length and a half back to Image of Quality, who tracks in 3rd. Big Rich in the 4-path in 4th. 2 more lengths back to Fiery Heart, who's to the outside of Flash Kiss, who's at the back of the pack and about 4 lengths off the lead. Mr. Einstein pokes the head in front, but Image of Quality throws an early challenge at that one. Interstate shuffled 3rd, Big Rich in 4th. A length and a half to Fiery Hearts, who's in 2nd last, and a length to Flash Kiss, who trails the field. The half in 49 2/5 as they make the entry into the far turn. Mr. Einstein with the lead by a long neck over Image of Quality, 2nd. Big Rich 3 wide around the far turn in 3rd, a half length off the lead. 2 lengths to Fiery Heart. Flash Kiss is out of last. Interstate trails the field. 3 abreast with a quarter of a mile left to travel. It's Mr. Einstein who kicks clear. Big Rich on the extreme outside as Image of Quality drops back, and Fiery Heart will fire on through towards the inside. 3 across the track as they run down to the final furlong, and Fiery Heart now assumes command. Mr. Einstein second, then it's Big Rich and Flash Kiss 16th to go. It's Fiery Heart with the advantage close to home, and Fiery Heart in the opener at Finger Lakes. Mr. Einstein second, Flash Kiss third, Big Rich fourth. Six two, 3-5. Back to the winner's circle, number 6, Fiery Heart. Kentucky bred, 6-year-old bay gelding by Outwork out of Says Who. Windy Leaf Farm owns, Jonathan Buckley trains, and Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. Windstar Farm bred Fiery Heart. It's official. $5.62, the winning mutual. Exacta $26.98. 50-cent try, $13.53. Dime Super, $4.70. Race number 2 from Finger Lakes, scratch number 3, I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time race 2 in about 19 minutes at 1:29 p.m. Claiming out of the first, number 5, Big Rich, new owner trainer Timothy Murphy. Number 5, Big Rich, claimed out of the first. Got a late jockey change in this second race for number 2, Oh Mrs. Maisel. Caber Koa. Caber Koa, a late jockey change in this second race for number 2, Oh Mrs. Maisel.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2. It's Fiery Heart takes the opener. This one is a starter allowance that goes a mile. We did get kind of a significant scratch in here. It's the 3. I know you ain't talking to me, mainly because that horse has got good speed and has one way of going, so it changes the flow of the race. Probably the horse that benefits the most would be the outside horse, Our Girl Faith, who will most likely be aggressive from out there with a scratch of I Know You Ain't Talking to Me. Another horse that's going to be up close would be the 2, Oh Mrs. Maisel, who ran in a conditional 11-9 claimer last time. So this is a move to a starter. Not really a move up by any means, but one thing you could say is she probably needed the start coming off the layoff. Looked like a sprint tightener, not her best distance, and now she'll try a route. And the other thing about that race is Sky Travel was absolutely loose on the front end and didn't come back. So everybody was at some point in the race was in chase mode. The horse that finished ahead of her, Beauty's Bangle, the horse that was third, just came back to win. Looked good winning the other day. So, oh, Mrs. Basil, there's some things to like on this one, and she is a little bit of a price at odds of 5-1. Heavy favorite in here is the 4 Trade Secret. She comes out of a good starter allowance where it wasn't her best distance at 6 furlongs. She's a true router, but she ran down Violent Vixen, who looked like she was home free in the stretch. Big effort by Trade Secret. I don't know how she got there. It looked like she had no chance on catching Violent Vixen
Paging
from
for
where she
trainer
was on the
William
track
Bartlett.
at
Please
that
contact
distance.
the
But
clerk of
Di Diego
scales immediately. William Bartlett, please contact the clerk of scales.
Saratoga Kisses. She won easily, as expected. She was supposed to win that 5,000 claimer. Didn't beat anything in that race, but got a nice confidence builder. Stepped back up to face starters and lost to Pure Elegance, who's in this race. So she didn't really run her race, but she was in position and just kind of flattened out chasing the pace last time. Probably gets more of a relaxing trip here, sitting off of Our Girl Faith and possibly our in traffic or Miss Maisel. But she should be in good position here to hit the board and bounce back to be a little closer against these rivals. So I went with a 2, 4, and 5 in race number 2. We're going to start the pick 3. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered. Again, big scratch of the 3. I Know You Ain't Talking to Me.
Fillies and Mares coming on the track. Race 2 from Finger Lakes. There's the one in traffic with the Princess Alexa Marie Cintron aboard. Number 2, Oh Mrs. Maisel. Jockey change to Caber Coa. Number 4, Trade Secret. Emmanuel de Diego in the irons. Number 5 is Saratoga Kisses. Joel Cruz. Number 6, Pure Elegance, Christian Navarro calling the shots. And number 7, Our Girl Faith and Andre Worry in the saddle. Post time in just a few. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 fillies and mares to go a mile, 9 to 5 on number 2, Oh Mrs. Maysel. With the late jockey change on her. Loading up for race number 2. Trade Secret, Saratoga Kisses, Pure Elegance, and Our Girl Faith. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Step tardy, Oh Mrs. Maysel. It's Trade Secret who edges out for the lead. Our Girl Faith on the far outside. Saratoga Kisses stalks in third. Then it's Oh Mrs. Maysel, who's to the outside of In Traffic, who's in some tight quarters. And 2 lengths to the trailer, that is Pure Elegance, as they navigate the first turn. Our Girl Faith is cleared off by a length and a half. Trade Secret rates in second. Oh Mrs. Maysel, 3 wide in third. Saratoga Kisses, 4 path in fourth, 2 lengths off the lead. A space of 3 lengths to In Traffic, who is to the outside of Pure Elegance at the back of the pack as they travel up the backstretch. Our Girl Faith on top, but the lead's only a half length. Trade Secret pestering in second. Oh Mrs. Maysel in the clear in third. Saratoga Kisses gets the rein shaken at her to keep up in fourth. Pure Elegance towards her inside in fifth, 5 lengths off the lead, and 3 lengths to In Traffic, who trails. The opening half in 48 and 4/5. They're on the far turn. Trade Secret on top. Oh Mrs. Maysel challenges 3 wide. Our Girl Faith trying to keep position at the fence. And then it's Saratoga Kisses, 5 lengths off the lead in fourth. Pure Elegance, 7 off the pace. In Traffic trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's Trade Secret who comes off the turn, leading by 2.5, 3 lengths over Our Girl Faith. Oh Mrs. Maysel and Saratoga Kisses on the grandstand side of those red blinkers with a chance to run into the exactas. 16th to go. Trade Secret leads by 4. Saratoga Kisses indeed up into second, but it's Trade Secret in front. Saratoga Kisses second. Oh Mrs. Maysel third, close for fourth. Our Girl Faith or Pure Elegance. Number 4, Trade Secret was first. Second, number 5, Saratoga Kisses. Third, number 2, Oh Mrs. Maysel. It was a close photo for fourth. Time for the mile, 142.78. Fourth, number 7, Our Girl Faith. 4.527 in race 2 from Finger Lakes. Got a couple jockey changes to announce. Race number 3 for number 2. She's a Wild Joker. Joel Cruz. Nope. Overweight. Joel Cruz on number 2. She's a Wild Joker. No overweights. Then in the 4th race for number 2, Kegs, making Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro on number 2, Kegs in the 4th.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 3, and yeah, the stretch out was the big thing for Trade Secret. She was able to win the sprint version, and she's better going long, so the mile kind of fit perfectly. Emmanuel timed it well, went to the front, and they were just chasing her from there once he made that move to get there in the stretch. So Emmanuel gets a victory for trainer Tim Murphy to win race number 2. We'll look at the third. It is an allowance race for fillies and mares. Now there's a race other than maiden claim your starter or have never won 4 races. And you look at the board right now, some early money on Unicorn Cake, who's ran second in a row, but to a couple of good ones. I mean, they did decent times. Deezer Rock went 105, and I thought they were pretty evenly matched. Deezer Rock ended up getting first run on her and ended up winning that race. Z End, who will be favored for the Niagara Stakes, she got first run on her too, and Unicorn Cake tried to make a run at her, and I thought ZN got the better of the trips, but she's also a pretty good one. There's no ZNs or Deezer Rock in this race, which gives Unicorn the advantage of being the best horse in the race off of her recent form. But one thing that's against her might be the pace flow. The one, Pay Good, Play Good, Pay Good, looks to be the main inside speed from the rail. Now the question is, where is she at as far as form-wise? She was claimed for 15,000, and she has lost by double digits in both starts. But she ran against open 20s last time, a much tougher spot than this one. And the big thing is she does have that tactical edge of being really the only one that has any early speed, and she's from the rail. The other Engelhard trainee is the 5, Shahana, who seems to be improving since coming here. She ran in New York, came here, pulled off a victory in a decent time of 112, proved it wasn't a fluke by beating the claimers, and ran well behind ZN last time, but got beat by almost double digits. Of course, ZN's a pretty tough one, so she'll have to make up those lengths if she's going to beat a horse like Unicorn Cake. But she's the other threat in here, and it just seems like the 2 Engelhard horses might have the best shot of beating the Jeremiah Engelhard horses. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts in the third. You got 5 minutes to post.
Coming on the track for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Looks like we'll start with number 2. She's a Wild Joker. Late jockey changed to Joel Cruz. Number 3, Unicorn Cake and Andre Worry. Number 4, Practical Rachel and Christian Navarro. Number 5 is Shahana, Raylu Gutierrez, the jock. Number 6, Shelley and Kevin Navarro. And already on the turn, number 1, Play Good, Pay Good, J.M. Rohita. Post time in a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approach the gate. And the fillies and mares have arrived at the gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go 6 furlongs. 3 to 5 on number 3, Unicorn Cake. 3 to 1 on number 1, Play Good, Pay Good. Practical Rachel in the line. Shahanna and Shelley. They're all on the gate, and they're off. It's Shahanna who's motoring out for the front end. Play Good, Pay Good's up the inside second. She's a Wild Joker takes back in third. And then 2.5 lengths back to Shelley up into fourth. Unicorn Cake towards the inside. And then 4 lengths to Practical Rachel, who's at the back of the pack. It's Shahanna up the backstretch with a half mile to go, who leads by a length. As Play Good, Pay Good's in some tight quarters. She's a Wild Joker now up into second. Play Good, Pay Good races in third. Shelley's in fourth, as it's Unicorn Cake, who's in a ground-saving mode, in fifth, 5.5 off the lead. And then 4 lengths to Practical Rachel, who trails the field. About a quarter of a mile left to travel. It's Shahanna. Shahanna has the lead as they turn into the stretch. She's a Wild Joker on the outside. Play Good, Pay Good is deep on the course. Unicorn Cake finally gets some racing room towards the inside. 4 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. It's Shahanna on top. The lead's a length and a half. She's a Wild Joker second. Play Good, Pay Good's on the outside. And then it's Unicorn Cake close to home. It's Shahanna. Shahanna's going to win by just about a length. Play Good, Pay Good second. She's a Wild Joker third. Unicorn Cake fourth. Number 5, Shahana First. Second, number 1, Play Good, Pay Good. Third, number 2, She's a Wild Joker. Fourth, number 3, Unicorn Cake. 6 furlongs, 112.02. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Shahana. New York bred, 4-year-old chestnut filly by Solomini out of Halo's Surprise. My Purple Haze Stables owns Chris Engelhart, the trainer. Ray Lou Gutierrez, the winning jockey. Andy Beadnell, bred Shahana. $12.48, the winning mutual. Double, $41.02. Exacta, $50.06. 50-cent try, $82.21. Dime super, $22.56. Fourth race from Finger Lakes. Scratch part of the entry, the 1A, heads or tails. Late jockey change at number 2 Kegs to Kevin Navarro. Kevin Navarro on number 2 Kegs. And earlier jockey change at number 8 Stone Guitar, Christian Navarro. Got exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and late pick 5 wagering. Post time, race 4 in 23 minutes at 2:33 p.m.
All right, coming up on race number 4, and that pace controlled by the Engelhart pair. It was actually Shahana for the owner that was able to inherit the lead as Play Good, Pay Good allowed him to get the lead without trying to duel, and Shahana able to get the victory. Ray Lou Gutierrez for Chris Engelhart. We go to the 4th, and remember, this race starts the late pick 5. We scratch the 1A. Heads or tails, get Kevin Navarro on the 8 Stone Guitar. A couple of the rivals in here. The 4 Cali's Dream getting some play. He's stepping up in class after getting a confidence builder, going 6 furlongs this distance. Yeah, couldn't have got a better trip. What a perfect trip he got last time against a much easier $4,000 field. He'll try to turn the tables on at least Norgay, who's in there here, who beat him going 4. But maybe he's coming around and improving. I just don't know why he's 7-5 when he beat a below bottom field, but he certainly plays off of the number. Gandy Dancing was the one that I took on top. Gandy Dancing just missing against an old war horse and Victory Bill, who came out of nowhere to win that race on the front end. It looked like Gandy Dancing was going to win that race. May have hung a little bit, but just got beat ahead against maybe just a horse that was just feeling it that day because the horse had some back class. Give him a chance today off of the number. It's not much tougher a field, and he should be in good position early. Rebel Empire has got some good early speed. He didn't need it last time, but they went quick. Max Foster finally doing what you needed Max Foster to do, and that was go to the front. And he went quick. They went 105, so that was a good effort by Rebel Empire. Worry goes to ride for Chris Engelhart, but you don't lose anything with Ray Lou, who just won. I'm going to use Rebel Empire for second. Certainly a tactile edge. If he can get the lead on Keeks. Keeks does break inside him from the rail, and that's the key. That one is cutting back in distance, and that's the key to the race as far as the pace, because Stone Guitar is way out there. Mentioned Cali's Dream. Now, he beat a much easier field, got a perfect trip, just waiting behind horses. But he looked better last time. Maybe it was the distance, too. He may have enjoyed the three-quarter distance. So he steps up, still eligible for the 5,000 because those 4,000s don't count. And maybe he's improving with the confidence builder to run against these. He's much better at this distance. 3 of his 4 career wins have come at 6 furlongs. Tougher task today, though. Then there is Keegs, who ran second to Retail Man in a good effort back in July. Last time on a sloppy track, just couldn't get near the front and ended up in chase mode and fading. He's got to be in the race early. Good chance to do so here with Rebel Empire and Stone Guitar. And cutting back in distance, he's certainly dangerous if he can get out there with the speed and maybe get the lead. But he's a little bit of a price right now at odds of 6-1. Again, the key to the race is the other speed in here and him cutting back. But some of the contenders for the 4th, remember, we start the late pick 5 with this race. Exacta Tri, Super, and Daily Double also available.
Coming on the track, fourth race here at Finger Lakes, there's the one Rebel Empire with Relu Gutierrez. Number 2, Kegs, jockey change to Kevin Navarro. Number 3 is Gandy Dancing, Caber Coa aboard. Number 4, Kali's Dream and Andre Worry. Number 5 is Norgay and Alexa Marie Cintron. Number 6, Lookin' Super with Chris Russell. Number 7, Almond Cider, Joel Cruz. And number 8, Stone Guitar, jockey change to Christian Navarro. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate here at Finger Lakes for race 4. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 to go 3/4 of a mile. 9-5 favorite, number 2, Kegs. 3-1, number 1, Rebel Empire. 7-2 on number 4, Kali's Dream. Loading up race 4. Looking super. Almond Cider and Stone Guitar to the outside. 8-5 Kegs, 5-2 Rebel Empire. 1 out, Stone Guitar. They're all on the gate. And they're off. It's Rebel Empire going out for the lead with Stone Guitar. Kegs up the inside in third. And then it's Almond Cider improving on the outside in a joint fourth with Kali's Dream. Norgay's sandwich in between horses. 3.5 lengths off the lead. Second last, Looking Super, who's a half length in front of Gandy Dancing, who's at the back. As they got a half mile to go, Stone Guitar has the lead. Rebel Empire challenging up the inside second. Kali's Dream races in third. Kegs outside of him in fourth. Followed up next by Norgay and Almond Cider, 2 lengths to Looking Super second last, and 2 lengths to Gandy Dancing, who trails the field. They're bunching up the top 5 with about a length and a half a separation, but now it's Rebel Empire who spurts clear by a couple lengths. Kegs up the inside in second. There has some tight quarters. Kali's Dream is in the clear. Kali's Dream's only a half length off the lead. 3/16 to go. Rebel Empire, challenger inside outside. Kali's Dream outside. Kegs at the fence. Looking Super's in fourth. 16th to go. Kegs squeezing on through towards the inside. Getting to the lead lane. Kegs prevails over Rebel Empire. Close for 30. They're Looking Super or Kali's Dream. 2-1 and a photo for third. Number 2, Kegs first. 6 furlongs, 112.67. Third, number 4, Khalid's Dream. 2-1-4-6. To the winner's circle, number 2, Kegs. Maryland bred 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Opportunity. Out of the Clipticals Rosette. TLC Thoroughbreds owns. M. Anthony Ferrero trains. And Kevin Navarro picked up the winning ride. 2 wins in the card for Kevin Navarro. 630 the winning mutual. Double $58.66. Exacta $30.12. 50-cent drive. $25.79. Dime Super $18.76. 50-cent pick 3. $49.83. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 1, GG Cakes. That's part of an entry. Scratch part of an entry, number 2, Dinah Motastic. And scratch number 6, Unified Identity. Put Emmanuel De Diego on number 5, Lovely Passion. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, Late Pick 4 wagering. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:04 p.m.
In the paddock for race number 5, and it was Keegs on the cutback and distance, showing a different dimension, sitting and pouncing at the end, coming up the rail to get the win. That one was picked by my new co-host, Jackie Davis, was on Keegs today, who got the victory for M. Anthony Ferraro. I think the one I picked is still out there running. 5th race, scratch the 1, GG Cakes. Scratch the 2, Dynamo Tastic, and scratch the 6, Unified Identity. It is a 2-year-old filly maiden race going 5.5 furlongs. Look at some of the contenders in here. Some early money on the 1A, Fair Weather Lover, who will be making the first start for Melanie Giddings, and this one would be quite a bargain if she won first start. They only paid $2,000 for this one as a weanling. Only thing is she is a little more better bred on the turf, at least on the dam side, that Quality Road side. The dam, all 6 wins for that dam was performed on the turf. The 3, Just a Click, going to get some play on experience. She did have the 1 start at Saratoga. She caught a sloppy track. It was an off-the-turf, shouldn't say that because it was an off-the-turf race that she drew in, and she was 42-1 and ran 4th. She wasn't that competitive. The race wasn't that fast, but she's a central banker. She's got some breeding to her, and she could improve off of that race, especially with the new surroundings here, catching a field that doesn't have any experience. Where's I use that top? It's a little cold on the board, especially with this breeding. Talking about the 5, Lovely Passion, who is bred very well on both sides. This horse is by Practical Joke. Seeing more and more of those here. She's out of a dam by American Pharaoh, and that dam, this is the second foal out of that dam, and it's an unraced mare, but the dam is a half to Mr. Z, who won the Ohio Derby, also a half to another one that sold for $1.9 million over in the United Arab Emirates. So some good breeding for Lovely Passion, some decent works, but not a good sign that she's cold early on the board. She's right now at odds of 6-1, most of the play on the other first-time starter, the 1A Fair Weather Lover. The other firster, you got the 4 Queen Isla, who will make it a first start. We'll have the Apprentice Rider aboard. That one, let's see what that one does. Is at least king for the day on this sire. A couple times I've seen that one because, well, you got 2 horses by the same sire in here, Fair Weather Lover and Queen Isla, both by king for a day. I haven't seen that sire that often. The other firster is the 7 Photo ID out of Recognition. The dam's won on the turf. It's a half to a multiple stakes winner. The dam is anyway. Some decent breeding, decent works for Photo ID. Not getting much for early play on this one as well at 10-1. So really only 2 horses getting any kind of early action. The firster, the 1A, who for Melanie Giddings, and also looks like the new faces here. Just a Click, who had the 1 start at Saratoga, is also getting some action. So that's some of the contenders for an interesting 2-year-old filly race. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the late pick 4 starts with race number 5.
Coming on the track, fifth race here at Finger Lakes. The 1A is Fair Weather Lover and Sean Bridgmohan in to ride. The 2B is Go Get It, Joel Cruz. Number 3, Just a Click, Caber Koa. Number 4 is Queen Isla and Alexa Marie Cintron. Number 5 is Lovely Passion, Jockey Change Emmanuel de Diego. Number 7 is Photo ID and Kevin Navarro. Post time in a few minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 5. Fillies have arrived at the gate, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Down a field of 6 2-year-old fillies, going 5 1/2 furlongs, even money. On the 1A, Fairweather Lover, 2-1 number 3, Just a Click, and 3-1 number 5, Lovely Passion. Photo ID, second last into line, Go Get It to the outside. Somebody's very fractious. Looks like it could be photo ID. Rider's off. Photo ID was backed out. Riders back aboard. Photo ID going up and in, and they're off. Photo ID and Go Get It. These two jet out for the front end. Lovely Passion displaying speed. Fairweather Lovers in the firing line as well, up into second. Fifth place, Just a Click, who's about 5 lengths in front. Queen Isla, who's at the back of the pack. Half mile to go. Lovely Passion on top. Fairweather Lover engages outside second. Photo ID races in third, Just a Click towards the inside in fourth. Go Get It, 3 wide fifth, 7 lengths off the lead, and 3.5 lengths to Queen Isla, who's at the back of the pack. Less than 2.5 furlongs to go. Lovely Passion leads by 2 lengths over Fairweather Lover, who's nudged upon to go after leader again in second. Then about 6 lengths back to Just a Click in third as they turn into the stretch. And it's Lovely Passion who comes off the turn, leading by 6 lengths. Fairweather Lover cannot keep up at this point in time in second. A few more lengths back to Just a Click in third. Then it's Photo ID in fourth. 16th to go. It's Lovely Passion. Lovely Passion defeats this field comfortably, winning by 5. Fairweather Lover second. Just a Click third. Photo ID fourth. Five 1A 37. Number 5, Lovely Passion first. Fifth race, official. Lovely Passion pays $5.14 to win. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Lovely Passion. New York bred, 2-year-old duck run filly by Practical Joke out of Faro Fawcett. Ronnie Valente, Darlene Belinsky, and Richard Alfred, the owners. Paul Barrow, the trainer, and Emmanuel De Diego with a riding double today. Dr. Jerry Belinsky, Dr. Rick Alfred, and R.J. Valente. Bred, Lovely Passion. Double $27.68, exacta $13.94, trifecta $7.73, super $4.25, pick 3 $59.35, pick 5 5 of 5 $670.43. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes, scratch number 1, Shake It for the Bird, and number 8, Solo Flight. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, and pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 19 minutes at 3:35 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 6, and good looking performance by that first time starter. Lovely passion, but Manuel Di Diego guided that one to victory for Barrow, but I know the time wasn't ridiculously fast, but she looked good in victory. I don't think there were any anxious moments except for at the start. Maybe she wasn't that quick to get to the front, but when she did, she just cruised to victory. Much the best. Good looking performance. So, 6th race, a maiden race. We scratched the 1. Shake It for the Bird. Scratch the 8. Solo Flight. And yeah, the next couple races I thought were pretty open groups. These are the fun races where you can make a case for a few of them. First, that kind of caught my eye watching the replays was the 4 Belmont Union. This one made up a lot of ground. Didn't break all that sharp early. Actually, just didn't have a heck of a lot of early speed, but was making up a lot of ground late. And the reason that was important is that track was not favoring those type of runners. You had to be on or near the lead most of the day, and deep closers were not making up any ground. Well, this one did. And I thought that was a big effort considering how the track was playing, and it wasn't like they really backed up in that race either. But and the winner was pretty good for that condition too. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me actually ran decently against winners the next start. So Belmont Union, if he could repeat the performance, get in the race a little more, I'm going to give the horse a slight edge in a wide open field. The 7 Sanzio, this will be the I should say new face going long. He ran a sprint last time here at Finger Lakes, but Cadillac Joe just sprung out there and dominated that field from an outside position, and they were all chasing from there, and it was a runaway winner. He held on to be second. First trip over the track, it was in the slop, and now he'll try stretching out. He's got a good number for the distance at 367 Tomlinson, and I could see some improvement from Sanzio getting the race under his belt. The 2 horse is Wisecracker. What do you say about Wisecracker? He's consistently close. Looked like the winner last time. This horse had opened up the lead in the stretch before just getting caught late by Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me. But he's run well against his competition. Just a lot of seconds and thirds. See if he can break through here. He's got some tactical speed that he'll be up there early with Big Brown Delivers, who got the lead last time. Good horse to use underneath, maybe not on top. The 10 Mama's Middle is an interesting long shot in here. Mama's Middle right now, actually not a long shot at odds of 9-2. Has hit the board the last couple times in the condition. Stretched out last time. It was drop down shipper, I shouldn't say drop down, but a shipper Kings of Queens who was tough in that condition. And made a nice middle move and held out the position. The post is the concern if you're back in Mama's Middle because the horse is out there, but certainly off the last race, he's a good horse to use underneath if you're playing tries and super, and maybe you could work out a trip to get the win. It's a race that doesn't have any true standouts. You go back on Holloway's form, he's been close before, mostly maiden claimers. Nilruck has only had 1 race over the track. He'll try again at this distance. Renaissance Man has only had a few starts. He'll be going long for the first time. And High Watermark steps up in class, but he's got pretty good form against the 11 and 9. So it's good wide open group. I'd spread around a little bit if you're playing picks. This one does start to pick 3. We scratch the 1, Shake It for the Bird, and scratch the 8, Solo Flight.
Coming on the track, race number 6 from Finger Lakes. There's number 2, Wisecracker, and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 3 is Nilruck, Christian Navarro aboard. Number 4 is Belmont Union and Hemon Harkey. Number 5, Halloway, Chris Russell. Number 6, Renaissance Man and John Barrios. Number 7 is Senzio and Sofia Vives. Number 9 is Big Brown Delivers, Andre Worry. Number 10 is Mama's Midi and Carlos Camilo. And number 11, High Water Mark and Joel Cruz. Post time in a few. Approaching the starting gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Field of 9 to go a mile and a 16th. 7 to 5 favorite number 7, Sanzio. Belmont Union going up into line. Renaissance Man. Current favorite Sanzio into line. Big Brown delivers. Mama's Midi and High Water Mark. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Halloway broke well. Big Brown delivers on the outside. Big Brown delivers has the lead with 1 lap to go. Halloway's in second. Mama's Mini is deep on the course with Renaissance Man, and then it is Wisecracker runs along in fifth. Neil Rock's in sixth. Sanzio's in seventh. High Water Mark is deep on the course, and Belmont Union saving ground is out of last. The whole field's covered by about 12 lengths as they get ready to angle on to the backstretch. 6 furlongs to go. Big Brown Deliver has a lead by 3 open lengths. Renaissance Man's on the outside. Now it's Wisecracker, Mama's Midi second and third. As it's Halloway's towards the inside in fifth, 3 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths to Neil Rock in sixth. Sanzio deep on the course in seventh. And Sanzio is about 3 lengths in front of Belmont Union and a gap of 4 lengths to High Water Mark, who's at the tail of the field. Big Brown delivers into the far turn, has the lead by about 2.5, now 2 lengths. Mama's Mini launching a rally in second. Here comes Sanzio and Neil Rock in tandem. Sanzio and Neil Rock are now second and third, and they swallow up Big Brown delivers as they got about a quarter of a mile left to travel. It's Neil Rock with a slender lead over Sanzio second. Big Brown delivers is in third. Then it's Mama's Mini, followed up by Halloway and Belmont Union as they turn into the stretch. This battle between Neil Rock and Sanzio continues at upper stretch, and it's Sanzio now with a slender lead over Neil Rock in second. A few more lengths back to Mama's Mini in third. Then it's Halloway, 16th to go. It's Sanzio getting the upper hand. Sanzio over Neil Rock. Here's the winning line. Sanzio victorious over Neil Rock. Then it was Mama's Mini and Halloway. 7, 3, 10, and a photo for fourth. Number 7, Sanzio first. Mile 16th, 149.67. Fourth, number 5, Halloway. 7, 3, 10, 5. To the winner's circle, number 7, Sanzio. New York bred. 3-year-old duck brown getting by Midnight Loot out of Aunt Babe. Louis Ferrari, owner breeder. Michael Ferrero, the trainer. Sofia Vives, the winning jockey. $5.02 the winning mutual. Daily double $16.66. Exacta $48.06. Trifecta $59.22. Dime Super $67.86. Pick 4 4 $140 even. Seventh race Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and late daily double wagering. 21 minutes to race number 7.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 7, and looking back at the 6, yeah, Sanzio able to stretch out and enjoying the stretch out. Horse has some real good numbers for the route, and Cadillac Joe was just kind of shows how good Cadillac Joe was last time in the slot. But this one was able to outduel Nilruck, who is backwards for Curlin. Something I learned. That's one thing I didn't notice. The 3 horses backwards for Curlin. Well, Sanzio gets a victory. Sofia Vivas for Michael S. Ferraro. Just padding the stats of their high percentage together. All right, let's look at the 7th race. We'll start out with the 3, Yankee Doodle. She's off a maiden victory. It was only her 3rd career start, though, and her first start here. Keep in mind, she was running against much, much tougher. She's up against open maiden special weights at Saratoga, and let's face it, those are not restricted for New York breds because this is a Kentucky bred, and most of the horses we get in these conditions come from the New York bred version of the conditions. But those open special weights at Saratoga are awfully tough, and it wasn't like this one was embarrassed against them. So she came in, she won, is a very well-bred horse, and it would not be surprised now with a trip over the track that she runs even better and can make it 2 in a row. Very likely. And she's at odds of 4 to 5. Doesn't get much respect, but today she does. Didn't last time early, but they did find her late. Anointed of God is an interesting one. Is she won at Churchill Downs to break her maiden against 20,000 maidens there. Then just didn't fire on the artificial surface at Turfway Park. So arrived here off of a layoff since January. Broke poorly against the 11 and 9s and ended up 4th. So that's against the sprint competition, though. So there wasn't her distance. So she'll go up in class technically, but she goes a better distance going a mile. So I could see this horse running better and being a factor in here, even though she's coming up in class, just because it is the better distance and on dirt. The 5 Hypnotic Flare, hard not to use her. It's 3rd straight start going long. She improved last time with a good 2nd place finish. She's a good horse to use. And Maze Love Lafty is just a simple check getter. Didn't fire last time, but most times going this distance against this condition, she does pretty well. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 7. You got 4 minutes to post.
Coming on the track, race 7 here at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Tam Bam and Andre Worry. Number 2 is Maze Loved Laffy and Hemmett Harkey. Number 3, Yankee Doodle and Sofia Vivas. Number 4, Anointed of God with Raylu Gutierrez. Number 5, Hypnotic Flare, Joel Cruz. Number 6, Dharma and Christian Navarro. Number 7 is Enunciate with jockey Kevin Navarro. And number 8, Last of My Kind with Caber Coa. Post time in a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 fillies and mares to go a mile. Allowance race non-winners of 2. Big favorite at 4-5. Number 3, Yankee Doodle. Anointed of God. Three more left to load. Dharma, Enunciate, and Last of My Kind. Last of My Kind to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Enunciate who rushes out for the lead. Anointed of God is in second, as it's Yankee Doodle has to tap on the brakes. Maze Love Laffy saves all the ground towards the rail. Enunciate has the lead over Anointed of God and Maze Love Laffy second and third. 2 lengths Hypnotic Flare, mid-pack in fourth. Last of My Kind is 3 wide in fifth. And then it's Yankee Doodle towards the inside, a space of about 5 lengths to Dharma, who gets the reins shaken at her. And then there's 6 lengths to Tam Bam, who trails the field. Well strung out, as they got about 5 furlongs to go in this race. Enunciate, first quarter was in 24 seconds, as Anointed of God in chase mode second. Maze Loved Laffy in the red blinkers in third, and then it's Hypnotic Flare who tracks in fourth. Yankee Doodle towards the inside fifth, a length back to Last of My Kind, who's about 4 lengths in front of Dharma, who's about 4 lengths in front of Tam Bam, who's at the tail of the field. The half in 48 and a fifth, as they got 2.5 furlongs to go. Enunciate taken on by Anointed of God. Hypnotic Flare is in third. Maze Love Laffy towards the inside in fourth. Yankee Doodle is in fifth and 8 lengths off of the lead. Tam Bam goes to the extreme outside into about 6 as they turn into the home stretch. Anointed of God set down for the drive, drifting around, has the lead by a length. Hypnotic Flare. Here's Yankee Doodle. Yankee Doodle getting on track up the inside. Then it's Tam Bam, one from the outside, 5 across the track, 16th to go. Yankee Doodle with the lead. Tam Bam's up in the second. It's Yankee Doodle close to home. Yankee Doodle 2 wins in a row. Tam Bam second. Anointed of God third. Hypnotic Flare fourth. Three, 1, and a photo for third. Number 3, Yankee Doodle first. Third, number 4, Anointed of God. Fourth, number 5, Hypnotic Flare. 3145. Time for the mile, 142.78. In the winner's circle, number 3, Yankee Doodle. Kentucky bred, 3-year-old bay filly by American Freedom out of Yankee Union. Black Swan Stable owned. Michael Ferrero trains. Sofia Vives, the winning jockey. 2 wins on the card for Michael Ferrero and Sofia Vives. Brereton Jones bred Yankee Doodle. $2.84 the winning mutual. Double $9.64. Exacta $43.12. 50-cent try $93.05. Superfecta $109.04. Eighth and final, Finger Lakes. Scratch number 5, Invaluable Will. Put Emmanuel De Diego on number 1, Tommy the Torch. Put Andre Worry on number 4, Bustino Santino. You got Exacta, Trifecta, Superfacta wagering, post time in about 20 minutes at 4:37 p.m.
All right, getting ready to run the final race on today's card, and looking back at the seventh, that's two in a row for Yankee Doodle, another win for Ferraro, and Sophia is they win two in a row to probably back up towards 40% again with the two of them together. But Yankee Doodle proved best against that field off of the maiden victory. As we look at the last, just a reminder, we will be running again tomorrow. We run Monday through Wednesday. Again, you want to tune in early. Jackie Davis has been on the Handicapping show with me. She's doing a real good job. We start around noon if you tune in either through our website on YouTube or through the ADW site, so we'll be on there. So check out the early Handicapping show with me and Jackie Davis. She'll be helping me out doing the Handicapping show until she returns to ride, which hopefully will be soon. Last race is an 11-9 claimer going 5.5 furlongs. Scratch the 5, Invaluable Will. Okay, look at some of the contenders. You do have a drop down in here. The 7 Saratoga Banker. I guess there's a lot of question marks with this horse. He ran second, a close second to Bustin' Away, going 5.5 back on June 11th. Well, the last couple races since then haven't been as good. Granted, he was chasing after Banker Blaney, keeping that one honest. And Banker Blaney almost got beat by Hey Hey Harry that race. Banker Blaney's been unbeatable going through conditions. Well, Hey Hey Harry came back and won after that race, and he had to run third chasing that pace. Now, that's a much tougher field in that 2 state bred allowance versus dropping here. The problem is his regressing buyers. He is regressing a little bit, but granted, he's still facing tough competition. He isn't run as good as that second place finish to Bustin' Away, but he's also chasing better horses than here. So that's where you got to decide, coming off a little bit of a break since the last race, is he still good enough on this drop in class to get the victory in here? I would lean towards saying yes, because the field is a lot weaker at the 11 and 9, and he might be able to get the front on these. Warrior's Revenge, he was claimed for 5,000. They didn't get much run out of him after claiming him for 5. He did run the 1/3, but came back home basically in the Buckley Barn where he was Horse of the Year just a few years ago, and ran a good second. These Buckley horses that run through these conditions do very well. When they start winning, they win a lot, and you saw that with Fiery Heart. That one a couple years ago went on that roll. That one won earlier today, so maybe another former Buckley Horse of the Year candidate will win on the same day. Warrior's Revenge would be that horse. He's currently a big price at 9-1. You got No Confession, who really enjoyed the off track last time, maybe not as much as Old Man Winner, but he ran a big race, closing some ground in the slop that day, and he did have a troubled trip running third in this condition the race before. So 2 starts at the 11 and 9. He's hit the board in both of them. Granted, he was aided by the off track, but he's not out of it either, staying at this level, and if you get the right kind of trip. Bastio Santino would be the other contender coming off a win. Now, the 2 lifetimes easier, and he's jumping up into the 4 lifetime against these horses, but the stablemates that he beat of Engelhart, Aries Magic, Creation of Adam are no slouches in there. Granted, they both want to go longer distances, but they're both good horses, and that's probably why he beat him, was the distance. But it would be a big surprise if he came back here. Exacta Try is super offered in the last race. Got about 5 minutes to post. Scratch the 5, Invaluable Will.
horses coming on the track for the 8th and final Finger Lakes. There's the one Tommy the Torch with the jockey change to Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2, Warrior's Revenge, Kevin Navarro. Number 3 is No Confession and Caber Koa. Number 4, Bustino Santino, jockey change Andre Worry. Number 6 is Fighter Kite and Carlos Camilo. Number 7, Saratoga Banker, Joel Cruz. And number 8, Courageous Ola and Nazario Alvarado. Post time in just a few minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate here at Finger Lakes for the 8th and final, approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go 5 1/2 furlongs. Big favorite at 4 to 5. Now 3 to 5. Number 7, Saratoga Banker. No Confession. Bustino Santino. Fighter Kite. Saratoga Banker and Courageous Ola. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Courageous Ola hustled for the lead. Saratoga Banker flashing early speed. Fighter Kite defers in third, 5 lengths off the lead. The top two are dueling big time. It's Warriors Revenge and Tommy the Torch who are next. Bustino Santino 4 wide up the backstretch and about 9 lengths off the lead in second last. And 2 lengths to No Confession who brings up the rear. On to the turn, Courageous Ola, Saratoga Banker, first quarter mile in a lively 22 seconds flat. The duel continues on the turn with 2.5 furlongs to go. Fighter Kite is to the outside of Warriors Revenge. Third and fourth, Bustino Santino's next. Tommy the Torch is towards the inside, second last, and No Confession trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Courageous Ola, Saratoga Banker, the opening half in 46 seconds. Here comes the rest of the pack on the outside. Fighter Kite's into third. Warriors Revenge towards the inside. 16th to go. It's Saratoga Banker, but it's Fighter Kite. Fighter Kite with the trip and Fighter Kite with the win. Saratoga Banker holds on for second. Photo for third. No Confession, Courageous Ola, and Warriors Revenge. 6783. Number 6, Fighter Kite. Back to the winner's circle. New York bred 5-year-old Big Ellie by Union Jackson out of Paper Kite. Elizabeth Acri, the owner. Jose Armando Rojina, the trainer. Carlos Camilo, the winning jockey. Sequel Thoroughbreds bred Fighter Kite. $26.42, the winning mutual. Daily double, $48.28. Exacta, $75.98. 50-cent trifecta, $123.19. Dime super, $81.63. Pick 3, $29.42. Pick 4, 4 of 4, $94.25. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $585.42. Eighth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Monday. Next live racing date tomorrow, Tuesday. First post at 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.